Hey everybody, it's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility located somewhere in the world. Good evening and welcome. To just my volume here a little bit. Got the game running in the background, and it's got a real smooth, jazzy tune to it, but it's a little much at full blast when I'm trying to do some talking here. Oh, I just got my NES out. I always forget to put the stuff away. Every time I have to make some adjustment or make some like temporary setting on something, it's like I'll start everything up and it's like, oh, I'm still wearing that Ninja Turtle mask. Whoops. And put this away. There we go. All right. We're not playing NES tonight. I had plenty of that last night, which isn't to say I won't be back. I'll be back for several other NES games, many of which found within the radioactive treasure box. Yeah, I can't say I'm dying to get into Battletoads. At least has like really solid music, and it was generally a fun game. It just had some really touchy areas I can never get past. Fester's Quest was something. And yeah, I'm not super excited to get to that one, but they are all in there as like the bucket list. Like, I have to finish these games. I had them, I tried them, I couldn't get through them, and now I'm revisiting them. I will say, like, when I played Turtles last night, I was very happy how readily I was able to get through the water area. Yes, it did take me 2 tries. I did die once, but I was never able to get past that as a kid. So I had never gotten further than that. So even getting that much done was like, well, if I have to quit now, that's something. But I think we were able to see it all the way through. I thought about that all night. I went back in this morning because I was watching a clip and trying to see, like, is there a different way I could have done that hallway? Like, no, you really have to just battle your way through it. There's no trick or secret to it that I found. But I noticed, like, when Shredder died, he had this cool exploding animation that I didn't see because apparently I killed him so hard with those throwing stars that it just like, nah, you don't get it. It just, I blew him up mid-death animation and didn't even see a death animation, which is pretty hilarious. So I had to go through and play it again. And I gotta say, I went through and played it again with each of the 4 turtles just to confirm that the Shredder is an absolute pushover, which just supports my theory that they either had something else planned and had to cut it, or got to that point and did testing and were like, nah, people are going to be mad that the Shredder, the final boss, is too easy. Just jam this stuff in there. And it's a coin toss if it was, we need to make this more of a challenge versus we just need to make sure they never get through it. Because that's what I felt like. I felt like that was their design intention. No one must know. No one must know. From a story standpoint, it raises an interesting narrative point that the members of the Foot Clan are absolute fanatics. And they are just throwing like every single body in the organization, trying to block you by stacking their corpses up like a meat wall to keep you from getting to their precious Shredder, who they also recognize is just a man and is surely going to die to these mutant turtles, which is how it happened in the original comic. You know, Shredder shows up and he causes some damage, and then they chop him up and throw him off a rooftop, and he explodes, and then that's it. So it makes sense. He would just blow up and die. No Krang though. I thought that was odd, but I feel like there was probably like either in the map itself some kind of trap setup that they had to cut out, or there was like another boss, like a second form for Shredder, or like Krang would show up, something like that they just ran out of time on. That stuff happened. They had pretty tight schedules for that stuff. Even today, games still have tight schedules. Even when a game is like 5 years in the making, they still, I swear, you look at what comes out and how much stuff they have to remove or how much optimization they have to do after the fact, and it's like, we could have used another 5 more. Could have used another 5 more. We'll see if tonight's game is like that. I did load it up, did a bit of my due diligence. Maybe not enough, but it's always a good idea when you're streaming this stuff. You got to at least load it up, make sure you can capture it properly. You know, try and set the audio levels. I'm always terrible at that. I'm a terrible judge of that. And make sure it's going to run and it's not going to cause like a resource issue with OBS. And I did notice some stuttering. I believe they call it traversal stuttering when going from one area to the next. I didn't go very far into it. And I didn't have to go very far before I encountered that. And I lowered my settings a little bit, and now that I'm thinking about it, like, I don't think that's going to matter, and I don't know if I needed to do that. We'll see. We'll see as it goes on. I went from epic to ultra, I think. Like the highest to the second highest. The requirements on the game, it's not supposed to have, like, the maxed out PC requirements you see in a lot of stuff. But that doesn't mean much. And this is a common issue with Unreal Engine games. Not to rag on Unreal Engine, but there's some real optimization problems out there. And traversal stuttering and shader compilation lag are like, those are two big things with a lot of modern games. And that's why I tend to not jump on new games. Like RoboCop, I jumped on because I'm a huge RoboCop fan. Very excited about that game. Willing to take whatever I got from it. And I was not disappointed. It actually ran pretty well. There were some things I didn't like, but overall, it was a good experience. And I'm hoping for much of the same here. I don't have high expectations. It's not going to take I'm the worst person to review this. It won't take a lot to please me, really. But those performance issues really do bother me, you know. And it's like, I'm sure eventually they'll patch it out. Maybe they will. Maybe some third party will patch it. That happens to a lot of older games. Max Payne, the only reason I was even able to run Max Payne successfully is because fan-made patches that made the game able to run on modern hardware and run quite well, because it was just kind of abandoned, apparently. They just, which is to be expected, you know. They're not going to keep patching games forever, but we'll see. I saw a patch came out for it, but I should already be on that patch. I am. So unless I'm misreading, or unless I misunderstood what the patch numbering is, version 1.03, that should be the patch that's supposed to fix a lot of the stuff. And I still saw it, so yeah, who knows? Who knows? Ooh. Straighten my spine out. Get comfy here. I'll be here for a little while. Woo. So I know there is a choice into the game, and I might slap a poll up. Yeah, sorry, I'm distracted. I apologize. Might slap a poll up, or I'll just ask you, because there's probably not enough people to make a big deal about a poll. But you have a choice between two characters, and my first instinct is to play Carnby, which is the person I've played before. I never played the original as, was it Emily Hartwood, I think. And I know in the first game they're functionally exactly the same. I played it enough to see they're functionally the same. There's no difference in the game except for what you get in the beginning, your little story, which was interesting in the very first game, that if you play as Emily, the letter you get that takes you to Derceto gives you a clue as to the first creature that attacks you that you don't get as Carnby. It gives you a mini heads up, but otherwise they're exactly the same. I don't know what these two characters will be different, and I may end up playing it twice to see the experience of both characters. I don't know if this is going to be like a Resident Evil 2 scenario. I don't imagine it will be. Nobody really does that much anymore. Well, almost nobody. Requires like multiple playthroughs of games or things like that, running through different angles. So I don't know if they'll be like, got to play through both characters, see the whole story. But I'll be curious. I'll be curious to see what comes of that and what we see with that. All right, well, dilly-dallying around. Get myself sorted out here. Going okay in there. All right, well, let's hop over to the game and check out Alone in the Dark 2024. Check my monitor here. Okay, it's that monitor. All right, as always, I try to make the adjustments to what sounds good to me, but that doesn't mean it's always to everyone else's liking. And I find when I monitor stuff, I'm like, man, that sounds kind of loud, and I turn it down a little bit, and I get the response like, can you turn it up a little bit? And I watch the video later, like, no, I should have left it up. It was good there. And I find I'm always misjudging that. I just can't quite get a great handle on it. So as always, I say, if the audio is too low, let me know, and I will boost it up as able. Got plenty of headroom here. Nice music. All right. I do have some extras. I don't think I'm going to use any of them. You can have vintage horror filters. I'm not quite sure what it is. I might turn it on later. But I want to play the game without it first. Play the game with different filters that add another visual touch to the experience. Not really sure what that is. Play the game with characters reskinned in the style of the original Alone in the Dark from 1992. I will try that later. I'll try that later. I want to experience the game raw as it is without a bunch of extra stuff on it. But I'll probably come back and play it again with these. And then there's director's commentary, which I'm tempted to turn on, but I won't. I'll save that for me. Standard. Standard's good. I don't know what it is on this, but stick with the standard for right now. Modern. Extra help provided to make the experience smoother and easier, includes hints and helpful insights. Difficulty when you switch through the options menu. Individual systems can be activated and deactivated. That's interesting. I'm going to set it to modern. I want to see what they consider modern. What they consider old school also will be interesting. Yeah, I want to, before I fiddle around with that stuff, I want to see what they got going. Now here we go. Just like in the first one. Well, you're dead. Ooh. It's nice dramatic tones. It's a very modern title screen.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
Yeah.
He's possessed.
Oh.
As in the devil?
Something like that.
Okay.
He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
Hmm.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, detective.
Yes.
Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
Uh-oh.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult.
So
And now they are also out to get him.
Drusetta was like an asylum in
Or
this?
is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That
Wow.
there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
That's really harsh. Wow. That's some super nihilism there. And we're just not worth getting.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone.
Okay.
Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
Oh, wow. Just start brandishing your
What
weapon.
exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
Who knows? All right. Edward Carnby. David Harbour. Harbor or Harbour? I see the spelling and I feel like I'm not saying it fancy like enough. Or Emily Hartwood. Jodie Comer. I want to play Old Man Carnby. Yeah, not really an old man. My old pal Carnby. We've been through a lot together. Also, you might want to turn those headlights off because like you're gonna drain that battery. Real bad.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
All right. Chapter 1. Untitled. There's a lot of unused screen real estate there. Oh, okay. All right, what do we got here? Sneaky. Nothing right now. Nothing. I'm just going through the buttons. Oh! Was it some kind of dodge? Hey, Jeremy, welcome. You really haven't missed anything. I just got control of the character and walked in. Do my little dance to figure out what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. 6 shots. We got a little zoom in here. Ah, okay. Tell us where to go. Some old-timey magazine. I mean, someone's here. There's lights on. Like, let's build an old engine. Seems like not a great place to work on it. So, yeah, well, he's driving in with Emily Hartwood, and they're here to pick up her uncle from Derceto, which apparently in this is some kind of asylum or mental health institute. She's talking about like, oh, he believes he's pursued by a shadowy man. She says, what do you think? It's like, oh, that's just a story that he tells himself to avoid the truth that humans are insignificant and that nobody is out to get him because he's not worth getting. And it was just a very nihilistic viewpoint. Like, humans just aren't worth anything. Oh, okay. And then she asks him if he has his gun. She's like, you got your gun? You may need to wave it around a bit. Oh.
Now what do we got here?
Ooh, old-timey flashlight. Wow, that was a real vintage piece. Kitchen garden key. Ah. Here we are in the 1900s. 1910s, possibly. I don't know what era are we in. Edward Carnby, PI. Louisiana State Board of Private Investigator Examiners. Orleans. Good until May 15th, 1930. Well, presumably it's not 1930. Ooh, I got a telegram. 1930. It's 1930. June 23rd, 1930. Or thereabouts. That was when this telegram was. Carnby, why am I hearing from Gloria Allen that you got some job at the Looney Bin? You better be thinking of paying her off before me. I don't want to take you for a ride, so get me my money. I'll be at the Maccabeen all night if you score some dough. Obed Morton.
Derceto, the
Oh.
old plantation building, was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed
Very
carpenter
Bioshock Outer
called
Worlds. It
Dr.
is.
Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Carnby figured they would just head inside and grab Jeremy. He just needed to open the front door for Emily first, so she could talk to her uncle.
Now I'm very curious, like, who is the narrator? I like this setup, like this is like a story somebody is writing. That's very good. That's very good. What are Lagniapes? I don't even know how to pronounce that properly. Graphics are, the graphics are looking good. And I cranked it down like just a touch. We'll see if it improves the stuttering. If it does, I'll probably leave it where it's at. It looks good, even at that level. I don't have like the highest of the high-end machines, but it is decently powerful. It sits about that phrase where like, yeah, it's a couple years old, but it should still run stuff fine. That's rarely the case, honestly, anymore in PC games, but it should. I'm fine with it. But yeah, no, it looks decent. Nice, solid Unreal Engine graphics. Does not disappoint in that regard. I don't know what this is.
Lanyap.
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 Okay. Something given as a bonus or extra gift. All right. That must be some, I want like a Cajun type of thing. We got some extra hidden secret items, I guess. Very good. Nope, just that again. That's just the menu. Okay. Creole. Yeah, yeah. That's what I imagine. Yeah, it is, we are in Louisiana. Bayou country. I'm assuming I don't have a battery, since there's no battery meter. Rats. Why am I hearing like a old-timey electric, like a 1950s sci-fi movie prop? You hear that? Oh. One of those words people see first in a video game and never hear, so they pronounce it wrong their whole lives. Like, oh no, I'm not going to say it. But I know what you mean, but I don't know how to pronounce that. So I'm just not. That is another one that I've only ever seen written in video games and tabletop RPG supplements. Oh, yeah. That old traversal stunner. Creepy. Don't judge me. I want some crows messing me up. I probably regret using that bullet. I only got a few. Fucking birds. It's pretty nice looking.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
Or... No, I'm not. Out of breath. Well, there's a thing down there. There's a thing in a bucket and a door I don't have a key for. Oh, a little in the next area, I guess. I like this, that I can just hold the left bumper and it will just highlight this stuff like, here's the things. Some people might get aggravated about it. I saw people like complaining about Resident Evil putting like the yellow paint on doors you're supposed to go through, or like basically marking notable things, marking crates and stuff. Like, wow, that's lame. You don't need that. I'm like, no, you kind of do. It's good that it's there. I don't know why you got to be so fiddly about something like that. Why you got to gatekeep on accessibility? That's just... Oh, this is a creepy looking joint.
That's one big tree to fit inside a conservatory.
It is. Who's talking? I can hear whispering. Housekeeper's key. Yellow paint kind of annoys me. Sometimes it doesn't seem like it has a reason to be there. I can understand that. But...
Huh? What?
What? What are you wanting at? I always take that stuff. I just make an assumption that like somebody else came through there and slapped that paint on. Someone else ahead of us. Like I don't think about it too much. It's just like video game stuff. I think it's different in like old games where like a PS1 game, unless it's just not shown. Like let's look at some extremes here. We're gonna look at some extreme examples. Never start an internet hate campaign over it. But I think most reasonable people wouldn't start an internet hate campaign over most things. So the fact that that exists is like, well, this already feels unreasonable to me. Like Portopia serial murder case has items you have to find that are not visually marked on the ground at all. You just have to search throughout the screen at specific areas to find it. 90% of what you have to find in that game is not shown at all. In Resident Evil or Deep Fear or any of those type of games like PS1 era 3D games, the stuff would be like visibly there and it would usually be distinct enough that you could see it, but not always. So it had like a mix. But I think like if you went through this, like it clearly marks what I'm supposed to get by like a little indicator on it. Otherwise, you know, you'd be walking around this really nicely realized 3D environment just like jamming the A button on like every random pot you run across. And that's just kind of irritating and to me, not real fun, as opposed to, hey, there's a thing over here. But also, like, you can turn this off. I don't know if Resident Evil has an option to turn that off. I don't think it does. And I think they had talked about addressing that somewhat and giving people an option. Ooh, pistol bullets. Don't know how to reload that. Can't get up there. Oh, it's chained. Damn you, unbreakable chain. Waist-tight chain. Nope. Nope. That's where I came in. I'm going to assume this key doesn't open this door, but we can look at it for a minute. I'm right here. I might as well.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
Nope. Okay.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
It's got a number on it. I don't know if that means anything. 14729. You can sort of see inside a little bit. What's in there? What's in there? Like a toolbox? Something I want. What? Yeah, I also think those markers like that, like, it depends on how it's done. It can be done well in a way that blends in, or it can be done very poorly. I didn't find the Resident Evil stuff too offensive, and it was extremely clear that this was a thing for me to do. But it was like just a smear of paint. It wasn't that meaningful. But if they, I mean, they could have had like signs everywhere that were like big glowing arrows and stuff. Or a bunch of markers on the map. Oh, there's a thing I can move. Just kind of get into it. See something jiggling. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's not meaningful since like there's no like button action for me to interact with it. But it did wheel around, which is strange.
Don't mind if I do.
Drank. Hold up now. Hold up. It can't even tell me what my drink is. Okay. Well, it's on the D-pad. D-pad up is for the hailing. Weirdly interactable stuff. Okay. What's really going to bake my noodle later is if I find out all those hidden secret items, or I forgot how to pronounce it, if those hidden secret items are not indicated on the map, and I am supposed to just jam on the button. Family Bible.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier.
Okay.
It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth, or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere.
Oh?
I pray you will tell me if I'm going down a path that you find...
Dear God, I started worshiping the devil. Let me know if that's okay.
I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical
The voodoo.
of Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use.
Caribbean cult?
It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected.
Yeah.
She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things.
Okay.
That's what I like to think, but
that's exactly what a
that the
cult would
spirits
tell
of
you.
Her faith are just aspects of you, our heavenly Father.
I mean, the devil's part of heaven too.
Grateful
He's
for
just,
the words you gave
you know,
Mr.
he's also
Harwood.
part of God's plan.
We will
If you
sing
were
your
into that sort of
praises
thing.
at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth.
Mm-hmm.
A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Oh.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, $0.25. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please. I know I don't look like any of you.
Okay.
But I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame.
Okay.
Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
All right, well, we got some short little note there, goat without horns. Very nice handwriting. You're writing letters to God in the family Bible. I don't know if that's appropriate or not. They're basically saying, you know, man, the land's dry. I'm gonna go worship some other entities. Hope you're cool with it. The cult told me that you'd be cool with it because really it's all the same thing. That sounds trustworthy. More bullets. Ooh, be right back. Hope it's nothing serious. There's something thumping around. Drank. Bullets. It's a little weird that I'm interacting with this stuff, but he's not. Like, if I open this thing, he just kind of stands there and it opens. It's very, it's forgivable. We got here some, you know, boiled cabbage, meat. Looking nasty. Key box there. It's a little weird that nobody's around. Is it really safe to keep all this meat? I mean, I'm assuming this is like salted meat, which I guess keeps a little bit longer, but is it cool to just keep all this meat just kind of hanging around like this? I'm just worried people are going to get sick. Rat poison. Squeal no more. Rat and vermin killer. 25 cents. My goodness. How times have changed.
What was that?
Non-essential items you can find throughout the game, completing since one cover. Forbidden knowledge and sometimes even more. Interesting. Carry over from game to game. Some sets can't even be complete without playing both the Carmines and Owens campaigns. Oh, well, that answers that. I gotta play this game twice. Why am I now seeing a mouse cursor? There we go. Hey, Utter Chaos. Welcome. You haven't missed a whole lot. Check out this meat. Is it safe to just keep meat hanging around like this? Would you eat this? It's just hitting in here. It's not particularly cold. Would you trust this meat? I wouldn't trust this meat. Drank. Got a bunch of drinks and some rat poison. It's a party. Place is very empty. I don't think it's cold. I mean, it would be. I could be, I guess. I don't think refrigeration really exists at this time, so there would have to be like ice blocks and stuff. Yeah, I don't think it's cold. It's just like, oh, that's just the window. I was like, what are these lines? I'm no meat historian. I keep hearing someone ratting around here. don't see anybody. Well, that looks promising. Like a little jail cell area. Any of that? Nope. More bullets. It's giving me quite a lot of bullets. Well, I guess, 16 isn't that much. It's not so much the amount, it's the frequency with which it hands them over. Streetcar ticket. Streetcar named Desire. Well, these are like way out of order. What do we got here? What is all that? Oh, carrots. I was going to say, like those moldy hot dogs. Big old can of peaches. Keeping bullets in ice. Well, wait a minute. We got ice boxes here, so there's refrigeration.
I need the key.
All right. Got to get that key. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I need some pieces. Weird bit of puzzle play there. Is that just like a chunk of raw fish? Well, maybe it's cooked. Or no, bread. I guess that's bread. Sabotage.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
Someone sabotaged the boiler in the loony bin.
That doesn't look safe.
Broken valve. Wish it wouldn't put the mouse cursor in there. That's okay. All right. Interesting visual style on this stuff when you're looking at things. I'm digging it. Hey, something. Welcome. Aha. Just wandering around a Dressetto, which is apparently a asylum of some sort now. Trying to find anybody. Do it. Open it. Okay. Looks way better for Alone in the Dark. Yes! So far it does. Although, I'm going to see if I can... I think I can turn these on and off. We can go back. I couldn't play the game like this. Not the first time through anyway. That is very well done. But I still have my modern day gun and flashlight, which is hilarious. Man, that's funny. All right, I can't play the whole game like that. Dressetto, 1992. Eight-bit. Letterbox, classic noir, sepia. Leave that off for now. A lot of rats in this joint. It's just another reason not to eat that meat. There's so many rats. I feel like every other room I walk into is rats straying about. Someone's left their handbag. The hell is everybody? We'll get a map. Subtle floor plans. All right. It was in the servants' quarters. I see. We need to get to the library. Well, no, I need to get to the front door so I can let Emily in. That's the whole point of me being around here. Plaza key.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, that's still the key. Okay, I don't have that key. Can I just shoot it? I'm sure I can't. I don't waste my bullets. I may need every one of them. A lot of drinks. I lied. Open now. Well, hopefully that won't affect my ability to open it. Did blow quite a chunk out of it out. Lottie's diary.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy.
Yep.
I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible.
Yep.
Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around. So the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor.
Okay.
Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Oh, all right. Well, they got some troubles here. I guess I got to go find the gimmicky key for the medicine box. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, the plaza key will open that. Plaza. But what about this door?
I need a key.
I need a key. Don't you do it! You're... Can I just... Oh, I can. I don't think I should right now, but I could if I needed to. Just hop on down there. Good to know. Huh. Huh.
I need the key.
Huh. Oh no. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, I've triggered something. There we go.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me. Excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
Well,
I'm
I
sorry
did.
about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can.
Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that hot with glue, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily.
I got some
Hartwell.
real southern
I just
folk
came to
here.
make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable how? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hotwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you! Get back to your rooms! McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just
Lies.
let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry,
What?
but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
In the corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam.
Carnby's really earning his pay. Pretty sure that little kid was the little girl from the second game. Ugh. Which I think there was a demo that you could play as her too. I didn't check that out though.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
What if I missed something downstairs? Ooh, he's quite the artiste. Lovely. Very nice. And what's under? What's under there? Just rub my shoes all over your paintings. The commonplace book.
Every night the dark man stands
Oh, wow.
awake at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself.
Yeah.
Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
Some red drawings there, man. Talisman plates and sockets. It's a clue. 3 and 5 are circled on that one. Let's see. 3, 5, and 8. Interesting. The dark man offered me a prison? Except sign the... I can't quite read what that says. That miscarried contract and a dark pact. Everyone is safe except for me. Drussetto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He is caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with the medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. they will call upon the evil to enter this world. All will be lost, everything. Unless I can find the dark clerk. Mr. Waits, he seems to be a dear thinking man. I have a hard time reading this. Maybe can't read that. I got a photograph there. I've already seen the maid. I like that guy all the way on the left with the dog, or all the way on the right with the dog. Very sour expression. I'm not going to try and read all of this. It wounds my eyes. This fancy cursive writing. Voodoo priestess. Okay. Oh, he's going to read the rest of it. Oh, I didn't have to read any of that anyway. It's just going to spell out for me. I'm stupid. How'd you first come to understand such things? Oh, can I just play this?
How did you first come to
I can.
understand
I don't have
such
to read it.
things, Senora?
He'll read it for me.
How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery?
Oh, you can't see it anyway because of the chat window.
With its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor.
Uh-huh.
Those are my memories, my past.
The voice acting's better than the first one.
Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Terrawaya? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree.
Who's Juan?
Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way.
Uh-huh.
That the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say.
That's pretty wild.
The people of Deseto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me.
Yeah, I already read
How can
this.
he expect evil to
Beauregard, that
kill
was the name.
Nancy?
Oh, wait, there was more. Painted tile. You know, when tile, the motif suggests that being part of a larger picture.
The dark man offered me a prison, and I
A
accepted.
prison, that's what it is.
I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact.
Okay. Interesting. We got some kind of devil worship going on here. You missed the book that was right there. Oh, I could stand there and talk. I'm not going to do it. What do you mean I can't open this with a painted tile? What else has your uncle got? You got any drinks? Ooh. All right. It's puzzle time, baby. Woo!
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
Looks like her uncle was building a devil-powered time machine.
Would it kill the guy to throw some of this stuff out? I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
Whose skull is that? What you got there?
Oh, wow. That's striking. I want to save this one.
That is a very nice painting. He looks very concerned. Uh-oh.
All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray.
He's tripping.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Uh-oh.
Miss Hartwood.
Oh, jeez.
Emily?
Game's freaking out.
What the hell is going on? Where am I?
Oh, wow. So I've been transported to another realm here. The best thing to do is just start shooting. We'll figure out afterwards. Uh-huh. Roaches. Bullets. I'm a little nervous. I haven't had to shoot anything yet. And the game keeps giving you like bullet pickups and you've never had to fire the gun. It's like I have no concept of how much damage how many bullets are going to take to shoot anything that may need shooting, you know? I need like a sense of scale on this. Oh, here we go. Some kind of meat monster. Come on, pop your head out. Ow! Damn it! I need. Ah! I'm stuck. All right, that answers that, I guess. Many bullets. Did the other guy just leave? All right. About 5-6 bullets, something like that. I got 7 bullets. Well, I did miss some. What's in there? Boom. What is that noise?
I can't go that way.
I'm not trying to go that way. I'm just trying to dig in the garbage. Mr. Harbour. Rope.
What the hell is going on?
Items can be thrown at enemies or used to distract them. Tap RT quickly. What? Okay. I can't pick it up. You just immediately smashed it. All right. Well, I guess. I guess if there was something I was supposed to do with that, it's not happening now. Drank. No, it's got back all the bullets I fired.
I can't go that way.
Why not? Why not, you stupid bastard? Stopped. I was getting a little concerned at how close the camera was getting on me there. Bugs. Why do you keep telling me that? Where is an item I can pick up? Why are you telling me that now? Oh, here we go. Okay. Do. Am I just wasting these bricks? Do I need to distract something? I think I'm moving out of sequence here. All right, we got bricks all over the place. I assume I'm gonna need them, just not right now. Let's go back to the corner store. Just trying to make sure I don't anything. Nothing. Ooh. Pipe.
Hey.
My weapon broke.
What the hell? Oh, man. Can I get another pipe? No. Breakable weapons, eh? Well, I mean, at least, like, the pipe worked very well. What is this? Some sort of plant dude? We got some guts and vines. Like a delicious walking salad man. Ah! No, run! Oh boy. All right, I'm just still getting a little beat up. Johnny the Conqueror. All right, just play it cool, Carnby.
Don't let him get inside, Combear.
Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's store.
Oh.
Jeremy did this. How?
The pact with the dog man.
Oh.
Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. You thinking man compare?
No, not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess.
You know surprising things, compadre. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
All right. Keys. 3 keys in the chain. One that opens up Miss Jackson's place, furnished quarter. Then there are 2 belonging to Drissetto. One for the clerk's office, one for the library. Preserved reptile. Interesting. What else you got? I forgot about that. I probably could have used that during the fight to evade the enemies instead of just going and getting whacked in the face.
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
All right. I haven't saved it all, have I? Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough, game. It's okay. No, that's fair. That's fair. Why would you want to shoot a person, you might say? I'd say that you haven't watched enough of my streams. It's not that I want to shoot him. It's just that I need to know if I can shoot him. Oh, that's how I reload. All right, we got a sneak here. Your map is of no use here. All right. Oh, what the hell is that? What is that? Oh, no. I missed. I'll do better this time. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Quick. Quick. Oh, God. Oh, no. You're not supposed to come in here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. No! I'm sure I'll be safe in here. Surely they can't just come in here.
It's the talisman, like the one in the painting.
I see. Talisman. What do we got here? An old talisman shaped over centuries. The engraving of the numbers looks to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself. Use the talisman to get back to Derceto. What if there's stuff out there I want to pick up? I'm not done working here.
I think it's meant for the talisman.
Okay. Well, I know the, I've got a notebook that tells me the numbers, but I want to poke around first. I'm not done looting this place. Don't tell me what to do, game. Oh, it's probably telling me to leave now. What's outside here? I saw some stuff. Okay. Jesus, look at that guy. It's like a bunch of bodies stuffed together. That is a delicious meat monster. You know, I went from every game I'm playing, including like a mansion, to every game including meat monsters. It's always the meat monsters. Oh no. All right. I just want to know if there's something down there that's worth me getting. Oh! Bricks, bricks, bricks. Bullets. Oh! Oh my God! Oh, my bullets are full. Ah! Take that, loser. Whew! I could do this all day. Maybe not. Oh! Oh, I'm on fire! All right. Easy peasy. Wait a minute. I still hear him. Oh, he's coming. Oh, God. Did I need to do that? No. Was that a waste of bullets? Yes. Was it fun? Yes. You never know when that maybe some kind of collectible or something just dangling around, you know. See? I would have left without this. Now I got my juju. Got to get all your extra stuff while you can. Huh! All right. All right, just won't even let me try to get in there. Was it 538? Doot. 358.
I think it needs numbers, like coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes. It's showing something. A place? Where is that?
I got a couch, a ripped painting.
Huh.
Huh.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up.
Uh-huh.
Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business.
Your business.
Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Deseto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
Why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
But you're gonna get roofied.
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, but he is crazy, and he's gone missing. Why?
Here, try this.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite.
Poison.
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then, for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay, what can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination.
Mm-hmm.
He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction, where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
Chapter 2. I don't like that brief glimpse of my mouse cursor on the screen. I had to be a little concerned.
Detective Carnby, where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No,
Yeah.
It's not what you think.
He's wounded too.
Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
Forget it. I'll figure it out.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something with this talisman. I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Taroea. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be all right?
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later.
Well, looks like your detective has gone crazy. Find the astronomical
This
clock
talisman
dimension
brought me
account
back
for
from the
the
French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Taroea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
Jumped to a lot of conclusions there. Rubber stamp. Let me in. Yes. You will let me in. I run this place now. Repairing the boiler.
I saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
All right. I love that this music is fantastic. I gotta see if they have a soundtrack for this. In which case I will grab it. I'm a little pulled off. This is my immediate, like, gameplay wise, it's fun. It's interesting. Performance is, anytime there's a cutscene or I change rooms, whew, it's a little rough. I imagine they'll patch that out. I hope they'll patch that out. Otherwise, I'm going to be a little disappointed. But that is PC gaming. That is modern gaming. Everything ships a little bit busted. Disappointing as that is. And it's not like I just want to say, like, well, you just got to accept it. It's like, you don't have to accept it. You could just not buy the game. You could wait for them to patch it. It's my own fault for playing something that's new. But yeah, it is a little jank. Staff and patient directory.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is DeSeto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits.
Okay.
Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household.
All right.
Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at DeSeto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor.
Uh-huh.
Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course, Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
Okay. Grace Saunders. That's the little girl from the second game, if I'm not mistaken. Well, now I might have to go download the demo and see what secrets are in the demo, because I'm pretty sure the demo features Grace Saunders. Ooh, got some keys. Room key number 6. Oh, it's just a rich treasure trove here.
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
I don't know. You could try.
There's no way I can get into
Not that one. This other one. This one.
There's no way I can get.
Oh, come on. It's 2 different things. There we go. Patient files. Okay. Cassandra Beauregard, age 47. Room number 8. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pour herself out of poverty into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple and now relies heavily on her wheelchair. Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted, and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind as she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome. First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction and hope it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts. You're just gonna. What do you mean by that? What are you gonna do? You're just gonna saw chunks of the back out? Well, I don't feel anything anymore. Grace Saunders, age 11. The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence. Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver. Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She's willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered. Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings towards her father. Further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for.
I'm a little troubled by that.
Except for Jeremy.
I didn't mean to exit that. I want to know the rest of it. Give me the rest of them. Malcolm McCaffrey. McCaffrey admitted himself to DeSoto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest. McCaffrey claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. Boy, I know all about that. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation. Sounds like a couple D&D groups I've been in. Diagnostic impressions. McCaffrey is an anxious man, alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people. McCaffrey will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog, or the child, should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust. Man, don't leave the child with this guy. It's a terrible course of action. Elisabetta Perosi, age 33, maybe. Perosi broke into DeSoto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay. Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago, a claim that seems counterfactual due to her young age. She looks to be, and even thinks she is 33 years of age. Though it would make her a child at the time, it seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not. Perosi's story is peculiar because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed that there was a Perosi at the time who was in her early 30s during the time. Treatment plan. I want to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been. Ruth Talent. Ruth's father wishes that his daughter is removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation. Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. For the last decade, she's provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomaniac. Gotta watch out for those flappers. Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She's refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning back to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse. For what exactly, I don't know. Treatment plan. Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth, if not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy, I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future. So it's a lot of people. There's like some people here who need some help. Someone who's possibly a time traveler, and then other people that are like, look, the kid's embarrassing us. Just take him off our hands, which is pretty typical for the time. Well, that's a nice Rorschach. Collectibles. Once I collect all the collectibles, I'll get secrets. Those secrets better be worth it. What's this? Broken plates.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night.
Uh-huh.
Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
Oh, that was the thing I saw earlier, but had no means to acquire.
I need the key.
Very well. Wait a minute. Huh!
I need the key.
Okay. Huh! Huh! Let me in! Come on! Oh. Oh, we're back again. I can resume my pilfering. Yes. There's the plaza.
I need the key.
Anybody in here? The hell was that noise? Oh, yeah. That was an objective, too. Lost Plantations of Louisiana.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana. Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818.
What a deal!
Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade.
Uh-huh.
Derceto kept a modest production of barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft.
Uh-huh.
People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17th, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legras of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed.
Wow.
The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Wow. That's quite some history. Well, I guess there's our pirates, and I was able to throw some junket stuff, so that answers most of my questions about what I'd find in the game. Why can't I get over there? I want to go over there. I want to go over there. Well, let me go over there. What do I have here? Ooh-hoo. Yeah. All right. It's one of those unbreakable glass things, huh? I'll be back for you, shotgun. Oh, what's over here? Ah, my eyes. Ah. Oh, well, they're way off in the distance. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Walk around in goo? What is going on here? Why am I all covered in goo? Bolt cutter. No explanation needed. Yikes. Do it!
What happened? Everything's normal again?
All right. I'm trapped in some sort of paranormal hellscape, or I've been drugged, or both. Someone's talking in there. It's clearly a person whispering in there. Whew. Oh. Whew. What I need a tool for that garden hose?
Huh.
Can't just run the garden hose. What do we got here? Mummified cat. Well, you don't see that every day. Aha. Ooh, we got a shortcut now. I wonder if this is going to have like limited uses before it breaks. And it's going to be like, you better pick and choose.
Got it.
All right. Hose.
Nice.
Nice. Nice hose. Hook up the hose. Now turn on the hose. There's the hose. Go back to the hose. What's in the hole? Get it. Broken plate. Piece of largely decorative plate is dark and burnt quality. Oh. Me, oh my. Interesting. Talisman is black sunstone, ancient navigational tool found inside along with the bayou tank. The old grave was uncovered by irregular descent to have unleashed a vagabond devil that massacred its finders. Sabotage. Nothing in the box. Open. Oh, I'm not gonna open. Ugh. Oh. All right. Oh, I got some stuff now.
It's wedged shut.
So, unwedge it. The hell was that? My cell phone go off? Y'all heard that, right? It's like 2 seconds of radio. What is going on? Where is the radio? Where's the radio where this noise is coming from? Oh. Well, nothing new here. Rawr. All right. We can go up the stairs. I think I've been everywhere else. Puzzle. There's a puzzle in the clerk's office. Oh, that's the safe, I presume. Yes, that'd be the safe. And then there's the door over there. Okay. And this door is locked, I believe. Oh, no. No, it's just blocked from that view. What we got going on here, then? Nothing? Something? Nothing? Anything? Okay. Well, I can mark it off the map anyway. Where is... inside, remember seeing Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Which is, I can't access it. All right. Well, that's where the morphine is. It's so creepy how the camera like slowly zooms in when you sit still. Look at all of this stuff. Wow. Press A to wow. These look like the things I was fighting. I don't like that.
Stained. Looks like some kind of rot.
Like rust?
This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the commonplace book. Huh. Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces.
Ooh. And then I'll have to rearrange it. I'll be back for you. Just keep stacking up these puzzles.
I need the key.
Oh.
Sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, a girl about yay high.
Can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. But we can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around.
I don't like that.
I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, detective, and I'll scratch yours.
I don't like this drunk dude looking for a little kid. That's that can't possibly be good. That can't be good at all. Nope.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
Is it though? I guess it does look like it. What's this? Emily is here. Clue.
Emily's here.
Who said that?
Emily's here. Emily's here. Emily's here. Emily's here.
That Grace draw that? That's pretty good for a kid. All right. How does she know who Emily is? Know what I'm saying? What's going on here? That's a fire hazard. Oh, what's in the box? Nothing? Oh, come on. Look at all these boxes open. There's nothing in them. It's ridiculous. Go through your things. Oh, tasty bullets. Delicious bullets. A fountain pen. Ooh. Some kind of collar that we're missing there. Some boxing gloves. Amazing stories. Well, that is the wildest. It's mostly functional. Mm-hmm. Mirrors are, at the very least, more functional than they were in RoboCop, which is bizarre. What's in the box? Nothing. Why are you doing this to me? Yes.
Huh. How eccentric.
I must return.
I did it. I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
Who's in room number 6? Was he writing this too? Elizabeth Perosi. Ah, the time traveler. That explains it. James McMahon.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
Interesting. Brian Gumphrey. Philip J. Curtis. Okay. What was that? What was that and why was that? All right. I don't know what I did.
The Astarte artist colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance.
Huh.
Must have been 15 years or more now.
Captain Cortez. I mean, they're not strictly speaking pirates, but they went by pirates. Isn't Captain Cortez? Maybe jumped in. I thought Cortez was the. No, I don't think that was the guy from the first game. Rosie's journal.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake until you find the shores of Hali.
I see. Well, we got another number there, 11110. Interesting. Well, what do we got here?
What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy or star constellations.
All right, let's look at the thing we just looked at. I don't know what order they should be in. Scorpio, Sagittarius, Aquarius, maybe. No, I don't think those are. Right? Am I crazy? I am crazy.
Will I need to remember?
Yeah, those aren't on there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So we need numbers is what I need. So there'll be numbers that I then translate. Aquarius is 1, then Pisces will be 2, Aries is 3, and so on, and circles around there. So somewhere there are numbers that correspond to these symbols that will then open that for me.
Will I need?
I believe these are numbered. They are numbered. So, okay. William, Franklin, and Nora. So that's 2, 9, 4. Okay. So, no, listen. Pisces, Libra, Taurus. All right, let's give this a shot. Here we go. pretty clever. That was pretty good. It's weird that the people would be numbered in the painting, but that's the clues themselves were odd, but I liked that setup. Mirror is very weird. Oh boy. Back in the Goo-lands. Look at that nastiness down there. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh. All right. What was that?
Detective Conby had a hard time understanding what had happened. It did feel similar to when he was pulled into the French Quarter, but with less power and purpose. Did he cause this, or was it something else? The simple astrology cipher was a favorite among the artists who lived in the house 20 years ago. They easily turned into numbers when needed, but also acted as signatures for the members, as there were only 12 of them. McCarthy reminded Detective Conby of an old barfly he used to know.
Yeah.
He detested him.
He should.
There was no getting around it. McCarthy was going to have a hard time getting on his good side.
Yep.
If it wasn't for the collection of peculiar statues, the old astronomical clock would draw every eye in the room. To Conby, it wasn't the intricate clockwork that stood out, but the odd-looking plate on the inside. It reminded him of the ritual bench in Miss Jackson's seance room, where he had manipulated. While Detective Conby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister
we have to investigate the old clock in the
dressed
building.
as the
Okay.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
Let's see here. There we go. Rotate. That's it. Mm-hmm.
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
Nope. Nope. Huh. Ah. No. This must be in the wrong place. quite seem right, but it's got the blood. Where else is there blood? Okay. It doesn't quite line up there. But it appears to be where that's supposed to be. The pieces are all like... I should save. I'm not even sure if this game has auto saves. Doesn't seem like it. And that comes down there. That one goes there. I don't know. This looks correct. They're just not all like the corner pieces aren't slotting in there. No, that doesn't look right. Well, sorta. Oh, there we go. That was it.
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
Uh-huh. Okay. Nope, not that. This. I'm gonna go find the boiler. I don't know if I can get to where that is.
I need the key.
Use it. Oh, I thought I could just walk off. Well, that's not that much of a shortcut then, is it? Oh, wait, I couldn't go back that way anyway. I tried earlier, didn't I? Go back to the boiler room. Oh, I can't now? I can't now? Is that what you're telling me? I'll find a way. Because there was a note about finding the... There we go. See if it... Willow won't let me get in here. It's not about finding a valve in the wine cellar. Pieces of plate.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler.
Huh.
I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win. Because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things.
Oh my God.
I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
It's another plate for the talisman.
This kid's a real
It's
troll.
broken and missing some pieces.
Bullets. All right, let's find the wine cellar. Uh-oh. Something's afoot. This music just makes me think of Twin Peaks.
What are you doing in my kitchen?
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. I didn't.
Promise you, Mr. Hartwood
I
is
was just
nowhere
looking
near my
for-
kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me
I didn't
kick you
mean
out
to-
of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out.
Wow. Stacking up bodies in there. Rats. That lady is crazy. And it's probably going to kill me. Or try to.
I need the key.
Now I need the key to get in there. All right. Well, I guess it's time to travel the clock puzzle. Ah. I've already been all around there.
It's wedged shut.
A lot of wedge doors in this place. Oh. Let me in. All right, we're rolling now. There's so many puzzles. There's so many puzzles. No. Where am I going? That's where I want to be. Well, I got myself all turned around there. No idea where I was going. Just checking. Just making sure. All these inaccessible doors. What secrets do you hold? All right. 3, 4, 6. Oh wait, it's the smallest. Did you miss? Man, I don't even know how to address that. Like,
there's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
okay. I traveled to spooky places and fought meat monsters, and maids threatened me with a knife. Yeah, that's about it. Some goo showed up. Oh! Uh-oh. What we got going on here? Oh. Hello. Well, this is certainly pleasant.
Huh. I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
Look for Jeremy inside the hateful mod beyond the oil rig. All right. Get out. Ugh. I'm sure there'll be nothing amiss here. Slam. Oil rig report.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery.
Okay.
Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered.
Your memories. Tell me what happens.
Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside.
Oh, I see.
Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully, that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed.
Oh.
Sabotage suspected.
This is all your sabotage.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Nothing? Okay. Something? Nothing. Okay. 2 bullets. Nothing. They always tell me like, hey, there's a drawer here you can open. Cool, what's in it? Absolutely nothing. You fool. You buffoon. What'd you think was going to be in there? Tic Tacs? Get out of here.
I need the key.
I only clicked on the thing because you told me it was a thing. But lied to me, game. Hooah! Boy. Oh. I think that's yes. It's like a Molotov. Do I need to distract something? Every time it tells me that, it's like it's good to know. Should I need to distract something? Nothing. Something. Ooh, key. Huh. Nothing. Nothing. Whole fat lot of nothing. Excellent. Drank. My drink's full. Not no more, it ain't. Bullets. My bullets are full. All right. Oh, there's something mean down there.
There's something missing.
I see. Oh. Well, what's up there? What? Can I not get up there? That's a tough bottle. There we go. Bottle up there. How can I acquire this bottle? I'd like it. I'd like to have this bottle. Get up there! Get up there! Alright, I'll have to find another way up. There's somewhere else for me to go? All right. Something's missing. It's not the key.
There's something missing.
All right. What? Oh no. Okay. Thought maybe I'd gotten stuck there. This impenetrable grass. There we go. What you got out there? We got some goo boys. Just kicking it out in the swamp. That's real reassuring. Well, figured as long as there were bullets there, might as well. Now, one guy went down. I guess the other guys are too far away. Ooh! Oh, I thought this was like a beaten stick. That's just it's just a lever. I heard that. Drank. I got all the drank I need. Oh, Lord. Ooh, I got a pipe. Where are you, goo boy? All right. Oh, I see. Come and get me? You come and get me? What are you doing? Are you stuck? What's happening? I think it might be stuck. I'm just mystified by it. Like, it's doing something. Crank it.
It worked.
What's happening? The hateful mound. I think this thing's supposed to be coming out to try and kill me. And instead it's just kind of trapped somewhere below the earth. Maybe? Huh! Wasting my precious pipe. What the? Was that? Oh, it broke. It scared me. Is that what it was? Okay. Where we going? What are we doing here? It's really messing me up. I can still hear that thing like grumbling around. If I don't see it again, like just confirm that something's broken with it. Box. With nothing in it. But why, though? Pipe. Don't need it. Still got one. What's this? Drank. Don't need it. Haha. Squeeze in. Yes. What's back here? Woo! Collectibles. The Heartwood Curse.
Okay.
Okay. That's about what I say. Fair enough. You can still hear it. Oh. Put your head on. It's the only thing keeping you alive. Ooh. Like that. Well, the thing really wasn't that much for me to be worried about. I can still hear him. It's out there. Oh. That's fine. Ooh, I got an oar. What's better, an oar or a hatchet? That's my question. I'd definitely say a shovel is better than an oar. Nothing. Nothing. Open this box. This is going to be nothing. It's nothing. Why do you do this? Why do you keep giving me these boxes that have nothing in them? All right, let's go bash another thing's head in with a shovel. Anything over here? Nothing. +1 shovel. Am I just like swapping shovels, or am I getting more shovels? How many shovels can I carry? All right. Well, where to? Where to, Chief? This way, I guess.
It's pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
Ha! All right, I gotta go replace my shovel. Plus one shovel. And I got some nasty catfish around these parts. Oh, hey. Nothing. Oh no, my shovel. What will I do? Bullets! Oh, that's right. I can just shoot them. I hear you out there. Gurgling around in the mud. You filthy, nasty thing. Nothing. I can't give any boxes of nothing. I'd rather just not have the box. Oh, he's coming. Do 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 do. Down there. Nothing. Did I get some bullets out of this? Let's play music in this dump. Squeeze. Hello. Uh-oh. That's right, Jiggles. Get stuck in that wall. But rug, baby. All right. Where's the radio is my question. Here's one padding around here. You got creep. Oh, rocks there. Okay. Oh no! It's fine. It's fine. Okay. There we go. Down. Boxes.
Way to get to the other side.
However, will I get over there? Oh, I see a cable. Running all the way to the top. Ha-cha! I mean, I could just be careful. Where's the fun in that? Up we go. Oh, everything's on fire. Is this the desired outcome for everything to be on fire? I assume so. I hope so. Jeremy, these are your memories. Do tell me. Is it supposed to be on fire like this?
Huh. All right. Now what?
Tough. Cloth. It's cloth. And it's tough.
Fall to your death and go up in flames?
Yep. Hooah! Woo! The fire's normal? Okay. There actually should be more fire. How's that? Is that better? What's up with your memories? That everything is on fire. Oh! Oh my. Yes, you go. Away. Oh, I can't save. Oh God. I hear it. Running.
Jeremy talked about in his book.
Stutter. Maurice. Whoop, whoop. Come to the hateful mound.
Come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Oh, you done goofed, Carnby.
What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Teruea.
You're after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's all right.
He might be unharmed, but far from all right. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
What?
Oh, goodness. Oh, you're dead, lady. Uh-oh. Oh, well, she's screwed.
Oh, Christ in heaven.
All right. Well, that was the hateful mound. Oh, I got a palette knife. It's a key item intended for painting, but it's thin enough to slide through the crack of a door. Ooh, I can unjam them doors. Reflections on the power of the verb in certain texts by Juan Luis Jorge.
Reflections on the power of the verb in certain texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life.
Yeah.
Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort.
Okay.
True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform.
Right.
People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide.
All right.
However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear.
Sounds good.
There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new.
Fantastic.
Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting, as it transcends our everyday choices.
Great.
This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other.
No.
Or even who I should marry.
Oh.
Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Outstanding. Hey, I got a key. The map has updated information about the world, including locked doors and unsolved puzzles. Whoop-a-doo-doo-doo. Ooh. Oh, I still got my pipe. Give me the shotgun. How unbreakable is this glass? All right, better save. It's weird that it always starts me. This must be where my mouse is. Okay, that is. I was going to say, it's every time I open this, it starts like around here. And I'm like, why? It's because my mouse cursor, which even I cannot see, is sitting there. I better start making extra slots here. Because it just occurred to me I could be missing things. Secret things.
It's wedge shut.
Get in there.
It worked.
Yeah! Oh, nobody's here. Barlow lens construction.
The Barlow lens.
Barlow
Instructions.
lens.
To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument.
Oh, great.
Then operate the fine tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses.
Sure.
This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece.
What if I'm blind?
Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat.
Okay.
Correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
All right. The cellar key is mine. Quit it! Stop!
I don't think I have everything I need.
Knock it off! The pipe won't break no matter how much I beat on the wall. I'm really ripping this place to pieces. All my problems can now be solved. Looks valuable. Hey! Hey, that completes one of them. What does that say, Bailey? The dog collar. I have completed. Unlocks the shotgun cabinet. How? How does it unlock the shotgun cabinet? How does finding a dog collar unlock the shotgun cabinet?
Now we're talking.
Yeah. Shotgun, baby. I've only got 2 rounds. I better make them count. All right. Now I need to find the lens. Need to make some adjustments. Talk to that doctor. Oh, they locked me in. Maybe it's because of my violence. Oh, God! Ah! Oh! All right. Oh, my pipe. Ooh, what do we got here? Well, I just upgraded my pipe to something even better. Oh, and shotgun shells too. Nice, nice. You dropped something. Well, this is a nice place. Have a drink. This is very like Stranger Things upside down-esque. And I don't mean that as like, oh, let's just rip this off, but it like really reminds me of that. Like, He always starts out in a place that is like a subverted version of the real world. Oh, I feel like he's losing his mind. Oh, that's fine. Oh, it's beautiful. Well, well, well. You've got some doors. Locked door, bolted door, blocked door. It's a blocked door. I don't know if, well, I think it would show as a puzzle. I'm not entirely certain. Because there was another door. Oh, it's upstairs. Yeah, right at the top of the stairs there. Which is just like a weird shortcut.
It's wedged shut.
Get it.
It worked.
What's in here? Bullets. I need them. Oh. Yes.
Hornby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
Man, everyone's feeding this guy drinks. I wouldn't trust any of them.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic. Something that was supposed to happen, but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me.
Huh.
The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
A bunch of weirdos. Oh, it knows. It won't let me get anywhere near here with this. Oh, almost had it. Get. Oh. It won't even let me try. It's probably for the best. What do we got here? How do I pronounce this? Look at all this stuff here. Gent. Square-shaped pieces of dough, deep fried and generously sprinkled with confectioner's sugar. Okay. Okay. Okay, how do I pronounce it? Here we go. Pronunciation. Beignets. I totally knew it. Just testing you. We got a beignet. Yay! A Great Depression. Now all we need is a needle. Going. I'll take it. There we go. Sometimes the mouse cursor shows up and then it won't go away. That's right. All right, we've been here. I think it's everything there. Yep. What else we got up here? There's a blocked door. I gotta go back. I have to go back. Hua! I believe Grace was playing with the key here. So maybe it's downstairs. Yes, downstairs. Ooh. Great. Now we can traverse a shorter path, which I'm sure will come in useful at some later time. Hooah! Yes.
There's something missing.
There sure is. All right, let's see what we got to offer in here. Nothing? Really? All right. Hey. To really not notice. Show that bathroom who's boss. That's right. Don't take no guff from some filled, filthy bathtub.
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Oh, no.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yep.
Mm.
It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
So she's a theater kid.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey.
Well, that's a good reason to keep moving.
Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
All right.
So this is where Cassandra Beauregard ended up. For some reason, I thought she died years ago. If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the stains of rot.
Something tells me that... Woo! Come on! Oh. Messed it up. Margrave liniment.
Miss Beauregard.
Yep.
I picked up your medicine at the post office today.
Okay.
As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety.
Okay.
I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Great. Great.
I don't think I have everything I need.
I know I don't.
It's another one of those strange padlocks.
All right. Gotta find some clues. The clues are probably in the bottle. I'm assuming. Maybe.
I don't think I have everything I need.
Probably not.
The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels,
Okay.
suggesting some greater shape.
All right.
They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose?
Is this Cassandra? Is Cassandra the person who is typing these papers? Are we trapped in Cassandra's novel?
Why did that girl look so familiar?
Yeah, why?
Detective Comby just couldn't quite remember. His last few years were clouded by a drunken haze. A haze which now had turned almost opaque. Considering their shared past, Grace had every right to feel slighted, but it wasn't in her nature. She was amused.
I wonder. No, it couldn't be. It couldn't be that like the original games are canon.
Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something of importance. But ultimately, it felt like a dead end. It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy.
Yep.
Conby was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag. But it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of Desetto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Conby managed to find his way back to Desetto, none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler.
I'm pretty sure Lottie's dead. I'm pretty sure as soon as he left that place, that monster just ripped her to pieces. So I'm pretty sure she's dead now. We might find out. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure she's dead.
As his pride faded, Detective Conby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new world. How could this be? And why did Conby was in shock,
Right.
but also a little embarrassed. The housekeeper was furious to find him searching through the kitchen.
Yep. Okay. Oh boy. I've got this huge list now. It's the bathroom. What you got going on here? Oh, the child's room.
Kid's room. Why does she seem so familiar?
Let's find out. Yeah. Quite a lot of stuff.
Huh.
Okay. A small request.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
All right. Like her family, I'm assuming. What's going on there? It's like a hand coming out of a painting and someone whacking it with a stick. All right. Oh, there we go. Great. What else you got? Okay. Every room I walk into is like, here's some more stuff you don't have a key for. Better get on that. I have many keys. I think I can get to the cellar now. Do-do-do. So we can get in that kitchen. I don't know what's up with that. Ah. Right, not this way. Nope. Maybe she's right on the other side of that wall. I can clip right into it. Maybe. Yes. 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 It is actually breaking them. I don't ask for much. Just let me break some stuff. Woo! 1,000 young. Oh my God! Well, don't go over there. Saw a rat explode. All right, well, I gotta turn off the electricity. Switch! Electrical circuit breaker belonging to a fuse box. There we go.
It worked.
Oh, this can't possibly go wrong. Used for adjusting the flow of water and steam. Can I turn the power back on? I guess not. How much power is out? Die! I'm sure it's all fine. So now I've turned the lights off and then the plant things show up. Is that what I'm getting at here? Do.
Jeremy?
Hello? Oh.
What the hell is going on?
Oh, well, that was
Where's
gross.
the body?
Broken plate. A large piece of larger decorative plate has a light, almost wood-like quality. Well. At least the power's back. Woo! All right, one step closer on that one. I'm in. Nah. Jiminy. Gotta get in the grand parlor.
Conby didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead, or was it all fiction?
Who knows? can I go now? Drawing room. Oh, the drawing room, there's a puzzle, which is the telescope. Lottie's room has the box of medicine, which I don't have the key for. Clerk's office, it's a safe. I think. I don't think it's a separate puzzle. Door is blocked. I wish I could see what keys I had. Yeah, just go straight. Oh.
I need the key.
Shit.
I'm not gonna walk out of this now. I need to help Emily save her uncle.
Ooh. What's with the creepy music?
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone. I need the key.
All right. Right. Sitting room. Is there something in the sitting room? Yeah, the globe. That's what it is. But what's in the mezzanine? Wheel. Anything
Some
else?
more of that whiskey.
Go ahead, detective. I don't think I can stomach anymore anyway.
Well, it's all gone. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, there's a whole nother. Oh my. What's going on here? Oh, sounds like the dunes are transpiring. I can't get through. Okay. Fair enough.
I need a key.
Aha. Nothing. Oh, there's that syringe. We've completed the Great Depression set. Forbidden knowledge. As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling to a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression and ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness through desperation. Jeremy was, of course, no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. Was it new? It was something that had always been with him. I've gained forbidden knowledge. What sort of forbidden knowledge? Hey! What forbidden knowledge have I gained?
The Lone and the Lost Walker.
Okay.
As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression and ruined many.
All right. Is that my knowledge? Just that Jeremy was haunted? Creepy.
Ugh. There's more of that aggressive rot.
Ooh.
On the commonplace of evil,
Yep.
there lies virtue and stark irreverence.
Uh-huh.
Careless thoughts of luminous indifference.
Right.
But blame not the beast we once were.
Okay.
Which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin. It is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark.
Uh-huh.
Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
The subtitle's missing the N. It's written on the page over here, but the subtitles for what it's reading, it's missing. Just pointing that out. Gigantic. Huh. Oh. Hooray! Unlock that shortcut. There's more to be had in the grand parlor. Bullets! Oh, that was it. Great. Now I can go to Lottie's room to get the medicine. Fantastic. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. At last. Dr. Jenkins lozenges. Vital vitamins. See, this one of the several medicines prescribed to the author Cassandra Beauregard. This particular bottle contains tablets said to relieve sore throats and contains 2 vital vitamins. All right. I get to Cassandra Beauregard's room. Oh. Oh, we're really getting somewhere now. We're really cooking. All right.
The rot made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
2, 5, 7. Because the third bottle, you can't see any numbers. 2, 5, and 7. Which is Pisces, Gemini, and Leo. There we go. Beautiful large dark plate has a light and almost wood-like quality. Great. Now we have to go back down to the boiler. Take quite a stroll here. Oh, she's gone. Woo! Vagabonds. All right, I gotta take this and go down the stairs. Yep. Which will surely send us on another enchanted journey into whatever the weird hellscape is that we will be running to. Nope. Let me in. Just want to know what's going on in there. All right. Okay. Okay, that's not right. Is this? Is the church even right? May even be wrong about that. That's it. There we go. All right. Well, the way the camera is moving is really messing me up here. Hmm. There we go. Oh! I just need some numbers. Y'all got any more of those numbers? I heard something happening. Where would I find those numbers? Find talisman numbers hidden on the boiler. Aha. Nine. Well, I'm assuming it's those. Oh, there we go. I could just look closer. I'm stupid. And from smallest to largest, it's 5, 7, 9. Wow.
Black glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
Delightful. Oh. Oops. I didn't really mean to chug that out there, but... Oh, now we're somewhere fun.
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
Maybe a little too good. All right. I'm going to take a brief moment, and I will return shortly. All right. I didn't realize how late it had gotten. Oh, I didn't give her a save. Even though it is auto-saving. It doesn't show it here. But that's what the camera is. I noticed it. There you go. It's just weird that there's no, like, well, I guess auto-save slots are separate. It's been pretty good so far. The game looks nice. Is that a thing? It's not a thing. The game looks nice. It runs pretty well. It's weird stuttering in the cutscenes and when it loads new areas. The cutscenes are more frustrating. I haven't really missed anything, but like that should just work. But oftentimes, like cutscenes like that are like a trick that I don't know if that's the case here, but oftentimes developers will use cutscenes like that as like a trick to run something while they're loading a bunch of stuff, so that you don't see like a loading screen, you just see like the cutscene running. But that didn't work so well in this. If that's the case, whatever reason, cutscenes are weird and ghibli. I like this game. It is just like a run. It is very much like the original. It's a lot of running back and forth through rooms and solving puzzles. Not a ton of combat, and a lot of the combat you could probably just run from stuff too. So in that regard, I can see somebody having an unfavorable opinion of it, because this definitely is not like Resident Evil 4 kind of action-y stuff. But the story is interesting. Cast of characters are strange and weird. I'm liking it so far. Oh. Get a message here. Oh. Oh, goodness. I think I might have to go. I think I might have to, yeah, I gotta go run. I'm gonna have to end it for this evening. I just got a message of something I gotta go deal with my family. Nothing major, nothing to worry about, but requires my attention. So I must call it an evening for now, and I will return to this next week. Same Jum time, same Jum channel. Don't know what I'm going to do Wednesday. We still got Famicom Detective Club. I feel like we're closing in on the end of Famicom Detective Club. I'm going to go to the chat screen. Chat for a minute or two very quickly. So, Famicom Detective Club on Monday. No. Phasmophobia, Monday. Famicom Detective Club Tuesday. That's right. I'm gonna join Phasmophobia. I'm not gonna keep doing it forever. But I will keep playing it for a little while longer. But I like to give a game like that, like, give it a rest a little bit so I don't get tired of it. You know what I mean? People don't get tired of it. But I have been enjoying the challenges. The challenges have been fun lately. Dying a few times. Wednesday? It's up in the air right now. I may throw another NES game on. I did get my clock mod for the Super Game Boy, so I may I'll take a look at what I can find. No, they're all right here. I'll take a look. I might play a Game Boy game. Or I might play something else. I picked up some games on the Switch too. That kind of fall in line with that. On something. I'll be back on this on Thursday, so look forward to that. I should be able to get the waiting rooms and stuff up over the weekend. This weekend I should be mostly free to get that stuff done. Well, I guess depending on what comes of my activities post-stream this evening. But at any rate, I will be back next week. So thanks for hanging out with me this week. Thanks for chatting with me as always. Hope you have enjoyed. Sorry if I was a little bit quieter this evening. I was just kind of focusing on the game and running through stuff in my head. And no, that's not always super duper entertaining. Still kind of getting over this cold thing, and it's just leave me tired, unfortunately. But yeah, we'll be back. We're back to it next week. We should be back up to 100% and get juiced on it. I also don't like, if there's a lot of talking and stuff going on in the game, I don't like talking over what's going on. I feel like every time I go to open my mouth, something starts happening, but it's been fun. So far I would recommend this game, but I might recommend waiting on it to see where the patches fall if they fix some of the stuttering stuff. Otherwise, check it out. All right, well, I'm gonna go before I continue talking on and on as I am wont to do. So, as I said before, thanks as always for hanging out with me and chat with me, and I will see you back here the next time on Monday night. So until then, so long, everybody. Goodbye.